Konnichiwa, minasan. Kyo watashi tachi wa Nihongo o benkyou shite imasu. Hello everyone, today we are studying Japanese. If you have any questions, then feel free to stop and ask me at any time. We're going to be using Anki today. Let's see, Ani.
Ani. Ani.
Ryoshin.
両親。
Ototo.
弟。
Ani ga imasu.
兄がいます。
Oh, these types of statements, by the way, I was looking into why they're constructed like this. So, normally, like, this is more literally translated to there is an older brother. But, for example, if you're in a conversation with someone and they ask, do you have an older brother? Even though you don't explicitly use the other structure around it to say, yes, I have an older brother, if you give a reply like ani ga imasu, it's implied the other structural phrases that you would normally say to say I have an older brother for this sentence. And this is just assumed to mean I have an older brother instead of there is an older brother. Domo.
どうも。
Yeah, domo is another word that, from how I understand it, its meaning changes depending on the context. It normally means thank you, but it's really more of a modifier meaning to make what comes after it more extreme. It's just normally you say domo arigato, which is considered even politer than just saying domo or arigato by itself. But I've heard you can actually use this to modify I guess more negative emotions to make them stronger, like domo and then some negative emotion after that. But most of the time when someone says domo, it just means thank you. Kochira koso.
こちらこそ。
Kochira koso. Uchi ni neko ga imasu. Uchi ni neko ga imasu. I think that's a word for house. Let's see.
うちに猫がいます。
Uchi, one's household. I looked that up. Uchi. See, inside, within. amongst, let's see, in secret, in chaos and poverty, amidst, so basically in something, within oneself, one's feelings, inner thoughts, one's home, one's family. So I guess you could use, basically, if you want to say house, but you want to say you're talking about your house, you could just say uchi. Uchi, one's household, when used as a pronoun. Oh, when used as a pronoun. Do they mean pronoun or noun? Anyway. Uchi ni neko ga imasu. Oh, like, okay, in this case, yeah, that's right. It's not referring to the house itself, but we're referring to the household. So the members of the household. So the neko is a member of the household. And aka I have a cat. Oh, I own a cat. Okay.
うちに猫がいます。うちに猫がいます。
うちに猫がいます。兄弟、
兄弟、
兄弟、あ、姉、
姉、
姉、おじいさん、
おじいさん、
猫、
猫、
猫。犬がいます。Same thing here with even though this is there is a dog, if someone's asking you, do you have a dog, then inu ga imasu would be interpreted as I have a dog.
犬がいます。
犬がいます。兄がいます。
兄がいます。
兄がいます。うちに猫がいます。うちに猫がいます。
うちに猫がいます。
うちに猫がいます。Oh, by the way, if you have to pause in the middle of a sentence, I hear it's best to pause on particles and not pause on words. You can hear it in this.
うちに猫がいます。
They did the pause right after the ni. うちに猫がいます。おばあさん、
おばあさん、
おばあさん。どういたしまして。I use that phrase a lot.
どういたしまして。
どういたしまして。おやすみなさい。
おやすみなさい。
おやすみ
おやす
なさい。
みなさい。
おやすみなさい。
おやすみなさい。
おやすみなさい。お父さん、
お父さん、
お父さん。父、
父、
父。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。あ、ご両親、ご両親. This is actually how you talk about someone else's parents and not your own parents. Go Ryoshin.
ご両親、
Yamada-san desu ka? Iie, chigaimasu. Tanaka, Tanaka desu. So, Iie, chigaimasu. Tanaka desu.
山田さんですか？
いいえ、違います。田中です。
山田さんですか？
いいえ、違います。田中です。
どうぞよろしく。
どうぞよろしく。
どうぞよろしく。お母さん、
お母さん、
お母さん。どうぞ、
どうぞ。どうぞ。
どうぞ。おじいさん、
おじいさん、
おじいさん。ありがとう。
ありがとう。
お姉さん、
お姉さん、
お姉さん。
お姉さん、
めました。はじめまして。めまして、yes. はじめまして。
はじめまして。
はじめまして。おばあさん。
おばあさん。
おばあさん。うちに猫がいます。
うちに猫がいます。
うちに猫がいます。犬。
犬。
犬。お父さん。
お父さん。
お父さん。あ、お兄さん。
お兄さん。
お兄さん。あ、母。
母。
母。That's right. Notice how this kanji is like a small person, large person. This is the kanji for house, or ie, or ie. So this makes together makes the kanji kazoku. Kazoku. So kazoku wa shichi nin desu. Kazoku wa shichi nin desu.
家族は7人です。
家族は7人です。ご両親。
ご両親。
ご両親。弟す。弟さん No, let's see.
弟さん。
Okay, yes, okay. 弟さん。妹。
妹。
妹。お母さん。
お母さん。
お母さん。お姉さん。
お姉さん。
お姉さん。お兄さん。
お兄さん。
お兄さん。弟さん。弟さん。
弟さん。
あ、電車はただ今出たところです。電車はただ今出たところです。出た should be past tense of leave. Yes. 電車はたった今出たところです。
電車はたった今出たところです。
something koko wa something deshita. See, oh, umi, that's right, umi. So, oh, not psyche. I don't think it was psyche. I think it was something else. Something koko wa umi deshita.
昔、ここは海でした。
Mukashi koko wa umi deshita.
昔、ここは海でした。
Mukashi koko wa umi deshita. 田中さんは元気ですか？この間、会いましたよ。この間会いましたよ。
田中さんは元気ですか？
ええ、この間会いましたよ。
間。I wonder, Aida, is that something, a word? No. Yes, Aida, okay.
田中さんは元気ですか？
ええ、この間会いましたよ。
田中さんは元気ですか？この間会いましたよ。今11時半。今11時半。もうすぐランチの時間です。
今、11時半。もうすぐランチの時間です。
今11時半。もうすぐランチの時間です。So, 時間 looks like this. Han like this. G like this.
今、11時半。もうすぐランチの時間です。
See, Ima and Do makes... I know it's a word for this time. So this is the counter for occurrence. Let's see, Ima something. Okay. Osake o nami ni. Osake o nami ni ikimashou. Zehi, I think it was. Yeah, Zehi. Zehi. Zehi.
今度お酒を飲みに行きましょ
ええ、ぜひ。
Oh, that's right. It was the other pronunciation of ima, of kon, like you see in konbawa and konnichiwa. Wait, let's get some drinks next time. There's no mention of sake in there? Interesting. Oh, sake. Interesting, they chose to translate it like that. Let's see, kondo. Kondo. Osake o nami ni Osake o nami ni ikimashou. Drinking. Let's see the grammar of the sentence. Osake, so sake, so generally this marks the object we're talking about. And then this whole phrase would act like a verb for this object. Nomi, yeah, we saw this with in Koi of when we would say like an item, let's say suki, suki o te ni ireta, where te ni ireta acted like a verb for whatever item we were obtaining at the time, like suki or tegami. See, so no, okay, yeah, I guess. Okay, I guess this is more like go for drinks. I guess in addition to saying you going to a place, I guess you're implying a place you can get a drink. And then just this is how you add on of what drink you're going for. So, kondo osake o nami ni ikimashou. Zehi. Sora ga kiraku. This comes from kirai. Yes, so sora ga kiraku natte. Ima ni mo ame ga furisou desu.
空が暗くなって今にも雨が降りそうです。
I think this translation is actually bad. I think it should be said the sky is becoming darker, and it looks like it could rain at any moment. It's not that the sky is dark, the sky is becoming darker. それが暗くなってokay, 今にも雨が降りますそうです。Okay, それが暗くなって今にも雨が降りそうです。 Let's see. Okay, maybe I think this was, let's see, 最近スペイン語を勉強しています。最近、okay.
最近スペイン語を勉強しています。
最近、yes, I want to see this one again. この頃、寒い。この頃、寒い日が多いですね。
この頃、寒い日が多いですね。
Goto by itself means time approximate around towards time of year season. So we're basically talking about some period of time on the seasonal scale. So hence why konogoto, or recently these days, okay, samui hi ga oi desu ne. Yamashita-san wa Yamashita-san nara saki kaerimashita yo.
山下さんは
山下さんならさっき帰りましたよ。
Yamashita-san wa Yamashita-san nara saki kaerimashita yo. Shokura suru kara itsu ga ii desu ne. Watashi wa itsu demo ii desu yo. Oh, what I wanted to point out, remember when we were saying anytime for that rain, it could rain. It was ima ni mo for any time, and for this anytime as well, it's itsu demo. Now ni versus de is most likely a grammatical reason, but notice it's some other particle plus mo with a time-related word to say basically any time. So I think shoku something, yeah, shoku suru nara itsu ga ii desu ka? Watashi wa itsu demo ii desu yo.
食事するならいつがいいですか？
私はいつでもいいですよ。
Shokuji. Shokuji suru nara itsu ga ii desu ka? Shokuji suru nara itsu ga ii desu ka? Watashi wa itsu demo ii desu yo.
食事するならいつがいいですか？
私はいつでもいいですよ。
食事するならいつがいいですか？私は いつでもいいですよ。Let's see, so, nara. I don't know, it's something like on the topic of. Let's see, nara in case of. This. If it is the case, oh, as for on the topic of, if that's the case. Oh, that being the case, that's how we're using it here. So, since it's the case that we're having a meal, so it could be if that would be more question oriented. Let's see if that's the case, or more statement oriented, since that is the case. So, shokuji suru nara itsu ka. Okay. Shokuji suru nara itsu ga ii desu ka? Watashi wa itsu demo ii desu yo.いつか家族で病いつか家族でOh, let's see, this should be Ryoko, because that's one of the pronunciations. Instead of Iku, it's also Ko, so Ryoko. Oh, Sekai. That's the only way to think of this. If you remember in Greek mythology of Atlas, he's the person that is holding up the world. So you can think of this as the world, and something holding it up. So, いつか家族で世界旅行をしたいです。Okay. いつか、okay. いつか家族で旅行、okay. いつか家族で世界旅行をしたいます。Okay. いつか家族で世界旅行をしたいです。
いつか家族で世界旅行をしたいです。
いつか家族で世界旅行をしたいです。世界家族Oh, let's see, this is Isha. And this is from Naru, so Naritai. Omote imasu. And also this is, let's see, this is Kuru in one pronunciation. The other one is, oh, Rai. I believe it's Rai, yes, so, I don't remember what that one is. Let's see.
将来、医者になりたいと思っています。
Okay. 将来、医者に naritai to omotte imasu. Okay. And if in case you're wondering why this is omotte imasu instead of omoimasu, omotte imasu implies it's something you've been continuously thinking about. Why omoimasu is like you just thought about it off the top of your head. Because omoimasu is present indicative, omotte imasu is present continuous. Shourai isha ni naritai to omotte imasu. So, shourai, future. Shourai is used when talking about an individual's futures, and mirai is used when talking about the future of a wider scale of things like countries or the planet. So, see, that kanji comes to... see, seems not yet or un something. And this kanji comes out to Commander, General, Leader.
将来、医者になりたいと思っています。
And let's see. Omo versus kangaeru. Remember, omo should be the emotional one, and kangaeru should be the logical thinking. Yes, omo is the emotional one, and kangaeru is the logical one. So,
将来、医者になりたいと思っています。
将来、医者になりたいと思っています。ある日、ある日、家の前に黒猫がいました。ある日、家の前に黒猫がいました。
ある日、家の前に黒猫がいました。
If you think about aruhi, this is like saying exist day, or it's so someday exist, or in other words, one day. You're not sure which one, but just one day. There's a black cat in front of the house. So aruhi, ie no mae ni kuro neko ga imashita. ここは海でした。昔、See ya. 昔、ここは海でした。
昔、ここは海でした。
昔、ここは海でした。今度、お酒、今度お酒を飲みに行きましょ I actually kind of wonder why you can't just have Osaka here. Let's see, by itself it means let's go for a drink. Translator's not noticing the difference. What if I just get rid of the word drink altogether and just put sake in its place? Translator's still not picking up a difference. Let's go have a drink. Wow, that's one thing about learning Japanese has taught me is how bad these translators are. 今度、お酒を飲みに行きましょう。今度お酒を飲みに行きましょう。ぜひ。
今度お酒を飲みに行きましょ
ぜひ。
今度お酒を飲みに行きましょう。ぜひ。What is the components of ぜひ? Let's see, the first kanji is, let's see, this one, this person, now this point here. Oh no, here we go. Is that meaning? Wait, righteous justice, right? I don't think that's accurate. Well, maybe it is. Let's see, righteous judgment, justice. Sehi by itself is, or Sehi is certainly. The second kanji in it, fault error. Hmm. Saikin, スペイン語を勉強しています。最近
最近、スペイン語を勉強しています。
And the components of 最近 are first kanji is, let's see, the most extreme, or let's see, the extreme And then the second component is, oh, is the kanji used in chikai? Okay, near or short. Close in time or distance, essentially. So the most extreme, nearest, in other words, recently. Saikin. Konogoro. Godo, okay, it says a period of time measured on weather scales. So hence why it translates to like these days. So let's see. Konogoro samui hi ga oi desu ne.
この頃、寒い日が多いですね。
Konogoro samui hi ga oi desu ne. Shokujin. Actually, I want to, let's see. Shokujin suru nara. Shokujin suru nara, itsu ga ii desu ka? Watashi wa itsu demo ii desu yo.
食事するならいつがいいですか？
私はいつでもいいですよ。
食事するならいつがいいですか？
私はいつでもいいですよ。
I was curious on which one's shoku and which one's jin. I assume the first kanji is shoku. Yeah, shoku, food stuff. Or eclipse, solar, lunar. Irony. Let's see. In the second word, G. Individual concrete phenomenon as opposed to general principle. So, let's see, an individual food event, aka a meal, so shokujin. Uh,
食事するならいつがいいですか？
私はいつでもいいですよ。
Shokujin suru nara. Shokujin suru nara. Itsu ga ii desu ka? Watashi wa itsu demo ii desu yo. Shorai, 医者になりたいと思っています。将来、医者になりたいと思っています。
将来、医者になりたいと思っています。
将来、医者になりたいと思っています。昔、昔、ここは海でした。
昔、ここは海でした。
昔、ここは海でした。このsomething は This looks like the kanji used in hiru. This is the kanji used in, I think, kan as in jikan. Wa. So, kono something wa, hito ga oi desu ga, something wa.
この辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。
Hiroma, daytime. Okay, so okay, so the kanji for lunch plus the kanji used in time periods, or one of them used in time periods, makes daytime. Hiruma. Kono atta. Kono atari wa. Kono atari wa. Hiruma wa. Hito ga oi desu ga. Yoru wa. Shizuka desu. The area is full of people during the day but quiet at night. Shizuka. I assume that's one word. Shizuka. Shizuka. Quiet, silent, not adjective. Shizuka. She's slow, unhurried, calm, peaceful. So quiet. She's Shizuka ni. It could mean be quiet, or it could mean calmly, quiet, gently, peacefully. So Shizuka. I wonder. I just have Shizu and drop ka. Quiet, calm. Shizumaru, to become quiet. So what's the difference between Shizu, ka versus Shizu? I wonder if that ka is the particle ka. Apparently Shizuka can also be used as a name. In this case, a feminine name. See, Shizukana versus Shizuka. That's the reason why in Japanese they have suffixes. Yes, Or at least that's my theory on why they have suffixes, because to help you identify names from regular words. See, native speakers would say shizukana or shizuka to mean quiet in Japanese. Perhaps some Japanese learners know these two words as they are sometimes used in Japanese textbooks. And shizukana is a non-adjective meaning quiet, calm, silent, or such. And okay, Japanese people use this non-adjective to describe someone or something that does not make any noise or sound. So its usage is similar to those in the English adjectives above, I think. Okay, so definition and meaning are not that difficult. Then let me explain how to use shizukana. See, watashi no kareshi wa totemo shizukana hito desu. My boyfriend is a very quiet person. Kareshi. Okay. Totemo shizukana hito desu. I wonder if that kanji makes the word for boyfriend, then let's see the kanji for girlfriend. Okay, no, it's not just a swap replacement like I thought it was. Okay, anyway, back to the example. The typical usage of shizukana in this example, okay, works as a modifier to describe its following noun. Fortunately, the form phrase shizukana hito has completely the same structure as the English one, quiet person, does. So Japanese learners, especially those familiar with English, can easily understand this usage. I think in English, quiet can work as both a modifier and a complement. In Japanese, shizukana can work only before a noun or noun equivalent word. Next example lets me explain how to say quiet after a verb in a sentence. Okay. Shizuka, the stem part of the non-adjective shizukana, which means quiet, calm, silent. Okay. Na in shizukana is a conjunctive suffix. However, it is often just omitted instead of being conjugated when the na adjective works as a complement in a sentence. Only shizuka remains as the word stem, but still has the same meaning. In short, shizuka is not really a conjugation of shizukana, but a conjunction-like word having the same meaning. Okay, in other words, what they're saying is shizuka is a na-adjective. When you put a na-adjective in front of a noun, you have to have a na after that na-adjective. So hence, it becomes shizukana. It's a grammatical thing. And as I mentioned before, if you have two na-adjectives in front of a noun, you do na-adjective de, na-adjective na, the noun. So let's see. 彼はとても静か と彼女が言った。He is very quiet, she said. Let's see, and the original thing I was trying to figure out was... Oh yeah, if this was really the ka particle in front of Shizuka, let's see. Shizu versus Shizuka. Apparently this word gets used as a name a lot, and so there's a lot of hits on the name definition of it. Shizuka. Okay, I think Shizu, just by itself, is a prefix and has to be used with something else, unless it's being used as a name. And it basically has a quiet or calm kind of meaning, while Shizuka is an actual non-adjective that you can use by itself. So Shizuka, okay. Yoru night, okay. Kono atari. I think that's area. Atari. Atari. Neighborhood, vicinity, nearby surroundings. AKA area, yes. Kono atari wa hiruma. Hiruma. Right, G-Con. Oh, interesting. Okay, so Kan and Ida are the same kanji, with Ida by itself means an interval of distance or time. let's see, when used with ma means time, pause, let's see, space, room. Uh, この辺りは昼間、この辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。Remember, you tend to use ga if you're going to have like a but type sentence. Basically, if the first sentence seems to have like an opposite meaning of the second sentence, or the first part of the sentence has an opposite kind of meaning to the second.
この辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。
この辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。今度お酒を飲みに行きましょう。ぜひ。
今度お酒を飲みに行きましょ
ええ、ぜひ。
今度お酒を飲みに行きましょう。ぜひ。So if you remember, this kanji had to do with extreme and then close and, yeah, chikai, that's right. Which conjugated in an adverb means chikaku. So, yeah, close and so short and either in distance or time. But in this combined kanji word, it's recently. Let's see. So, yeah, saikin, スペイン語を勉強しています。
最近、スペイン語を勉強しています。
最近、スペイン語を勉強しています。この頃、寒い日が多いですね。
この頃、寒い日が多いですね。
この頃、寒い日が多いですね。食事、食事、食事するならいつがいいですか？食事するならいつがいいですか？私はいつでもいいですよ。
食事するならいつがいいですか？
う。私はいつでもいいですよ。
食事するならいつがいいですか？私はいつでもいいですよ。Right. 将来医者になりたいと思っています。将来医者になりたいと思っています。
将来、医者になりたいと思っています。
将来医者になりたいと思っています。And this is 未来。このこの辺りは昼間はこの辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は 静かです。夜は静かです。この辺りは昼間は、この辺りは、昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。
この辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。
この辺りは昼間、この辺りは、see how they pause.
この辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。
この辺りは昼間、この辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜静かです。something, let's see, 強い雨が降るそうです。強い。I know one pronunciation of this is ho, but I think this is another pronunciation here.
夕方から強い雨が降るそうです。
That's right, gata's the other one, yes. Yugata. Oh yeah, that's right, evening. Yugata. Let's actually look up the individual kanji of yugata. Let's see. Let's use the yube meaning evening, or you meaning evening. Let's see, yube last night, yesterday evening, okay. Shaku. No, that's not it. That's right, ho, direction away, side, area. Gata, direction away. So in the direction of evening, essentially, is what yugata is. And this is what you say on the early evening, because as it's still getting, yeah, in the early evening, so it's not deep into the evening yet, so you're going in the direction of evening, essentially, so yugata. Yugata kara tsuyoi ame ga furimasou desu. I heard there would be heavy rain in the evening. Let's see, I know so changes depending on what its meaning slightly depending on if you're using it on a noun or a verb. So, okay, noun versus verb. Let's see, ikimasu, ikiso. Heard he was going to, so ikiso. Namimasu, namiso, seems to drink. Okay, so when you use so on a verb, you're basically saying it's something you heard, and when you use so on a noun, you're saying it's something you think. But so is one of the most versatile and probably the most commonly used phrases for younger and older Japanese people. Like, it is commonly used with verbs and adjectives and is used in more casual conversations. The phrase is used in expressing information that originated elsewhere. For example, I heard the tickets are expensive. I heard he doesn't eat spicy food. A verb that visibly looks like it's about to happen. Like, it looks like it's going to rain. An action that the speaker has heard is possible. It seems like you can take photos. And describing something based on what you see or heard. See, I heard the airplane is big. There are a lot of uses of this phrase. Can I use it with nouns? Very good question. Okay. There is something quite confusing, and honestly, we understand why. Okay, this is something you should be careful with because so is only used with verbs and adjectives. Really? Isn't that a noun I just saw it used within that example? Oh no, let's try the. Okay, no, that's the ikiso and nomiso, but one is translated as heard he was going to, and the other was seems to drink. Interesting. So how do you know whether it's a heard or seems, which adds different nuances? Oh, uh, konnichiwa, Ben Zerka GG. Let's see, he says, hey Kino, hope this study is going well. Arigatou gozaimasu. Okay, can I use it now? Let's see. This is something you should be careful with because so is only used with verbs and adjectives. If you like to use seems like, looks like, I heard that, someone told me that, with the noun use mitai, looks like, instead. A few examples can be found. Okay. Kanojo wa Beyonce mitai. She looks like Beyonce. Wait, mitai is looks like? I thought mitai was want to see. Mitai. Like, sort of similar to resembling. Mitai na. Something like that, sort of like that, similar to that. Mitai da seems, it seems that. Mitai des, it seems that, as if. Let's see. Na particle. Let's see. Na, a sentence ending particle that can mean the following. Ask for confirmation. This is na as in NAA. Express hope. Express admiration. Express uncertainty. Add emphasis to what's being said. It is often simply written as na without the extra ah. Listen, that's why mitai na gets translated to something like that, because they're seeking confirmation. Mitai versus mite. What's the difference between mitai and mitai? Let's see. This was saying that this mitai means sort of, while the other mitai so looks like. Okay. So mitai should be I want to see what it looks like. Mitai. Let's see. See, mitai. I want to see. Mitai. I seem you want to see. Let's see. Ringo mitai kudamano. Fruits like apples. Kyo mitai na hi ga sugi desu. I like days like today. See, kyo mitai na kyo mitai na hi ga sugi desu. Okay. Mitai mitai versus mite mitai. It's mite mitai. I want to see. I think it's supposed to be saying, mitai mitai. I see you want to see. I think that's what that's supposed to say. Oh, well, thank you for that link, Berserker GG. Let's see. Hearsay. See, hearsay. The previous lesson so that we went too broad for. Okay. Following. Okay. Seems to and. Speak. Okay. Conjugate. The first thing you would notice about the conjugation power. Let me see. What does that translate to? Following the continuative form. Okay. And the other one says plain form. Okay, so following the continuative form and or stem to indicate something seems to be, following the plain form to indicate the speaker heard that something is so. Oh, so continuative is when you want to say something seems to be, and I guess by the plain they're referring to the indicative form of that you heard something. So to distinguish which function so that is being referenced throughout this lesson, its first means seems would be called function. Seems would be called function 1, and here heard would be called function 2. So function 2. First thing you would notice about the conjunction power of function 2 is that it is effectively non-existent when compared to function 1 because it only follows the plain form. This greatly simplifies how it attaches to the words. Something's Mizen kei naistem. So it's nothing. No. So no nice stem for that. Function 2. Oh, conjunctive form. Ma stem. Yes. Okay. Rei yo K conjunctive form. Then there's Shu Shi K plain form. A verbal adjective, okay. Rentai K attributive form. A verbal adjective, okay. Ka te K hypothetical form. It'd be good to learn these kanji eventually. Mayday K imperative form, command form. Okay, so what this is saying is function 1 seems to has all the forms except the imperative form, so it's so daro, so da, let's see, so des, so ni, so da, so na, so nada. While function 2 of saying something you heard something only seems to have the plain and polite indicative form, so de, so da. Okay. As we see from the basis alone, function 2 cannot be conjugated for tense or aspect, with only the te form being available primarily to connect clauses. Function 2, which is the function 2 again, is the saying someone else said something form, okay, cannot even be used in a question. Although you are free to swap out the copula da for any of its other variants, you cannot conjugate them further, okay. Now as for function 2 follows, it may follows. So verbs, here it will rain. Furu soda. So no, that's the plain indicative, so it's here it was rain. Polite speech. Furi so des. Okay, here that it is busy. Busy. Isogashi. Isogashi. Isugashi soda. Isugashi so des. Here that doesn't know. I think that's Shida nai so des. Let's see. Yeah, Shida nai so des. Shida nai soda. Shida nai so des. Okay. In other words, plain indicative, polite indicative. Okay, let's see. Tonight, heard that increased. I see. Okay, so yeah, you can basically use this with different conjugations, but it's just so da or so des at the end, essentially, for all these conjugations. So, fueru, to increase. And, fueta, soda, heard that it will increase. Okay. Or fueta, sodes. Okay. Here that event will be held. Let's see. This word is passive. Let's see. Passive form. Hirakareru, to be open. Hirakareru, soda. Here that will make look at learn. Manabu, to learn, to study. So, manabaseru. So, manabaseru soda. Manabaseru so des. The grammatically of soda. One slight grammatical difference in the usage of da that can be made between function 1 and function 2 is that da should not be dropped even in casual speech. With function 2, people point to the potential misunderstanding that may occur due to this. Consider let's see, hito ninki da so. Ninki da so. Here is popular. Potential misinterpretation. Ninki shuso. Let's see, let's get popular. Or te o ireta so. Heard put their hand in is the intended meaning, but it might sound like te o ireta so ni shite iru. Acting like wants to put their hand in. Hence why you have to use da and you cannot drop da. Wait, so shite iru, ni shite, something, the ni shite iru is acting like whatever that something is? See, so although the counter argument to these examples is that listening to the context would make the intended meaning obvious, leaving room for misinterpretation is at best bad writing speech. However, if soda is followed by a final particle such as yo or ne, the final da may be omitted, provided that the speech style is both casual and feminine in nature. Let's see. Iman. Kotoshi. Kotoshi wa kyonen yori mo kekko atsui so yo. See, this year, kyonen, let's see, last year, yori, oh yeah, it's a comparative. Mo, let's see, kekko. So what was the word for marriage again? I know it sounded very similar to kekko. Oh, that's right, kekkon, I think it was. Let's see. Kekkon. Maybe not. Kekko, splendid, lovely, wonderful. Oh yes, kekkon, yes, kekkon, marriage. So, kotoshi wa kyonen yori mo, kotoshi wa kyonen yori mo kekko atsui so yo. Which translates to, I hear this year's going to be far hotter than last year. I think the mo might actually add to the far in the meaning. Let's see. They say it's a lot hotter this year than last. And if I drop the mo, does not seem to affect the translation. Let's see. Yori mo, Japanese. What does mo particle do to yori particle? So what's the difference between yori and yorimo? Yori is used when comparison, and mo strengthens it. That's what I figured. Let's see, comparing Rashi and Sota. Rashi and function 2. Function 2 being saying someone else said something. So Rashi and function 2 of Soda both indicate hearsay, but the consequence as to what happens if the speaker is wrong feels different depending on which ending is used. Compare the following. Sesu-kun ga 日本人と好き合っているそうだよ. Which translates to I hear Seth is dating a Japanese person. Wait. Suki. Which Suki is this? See. Ski. Okay, this is one spelled like the moon Suki, but it's different kanji. So furnished with, including, attached to. And then ate is I believe this is the to meet ate. See, from au, to come together, to merge, to unite, to meet. So, furnished with meeting exists, aka is dating. Okay, so furnished with meeting exists, aka dating. So, Sesu-kun ga Nipponjin to suki ate iru so da yo. Or, I hear Seth is dating a Japanese person versus Setsu-kun ga Nipponjin to suki ate iru rashi yo. Which translates to Seth is apparently dating a Japanese person. So Rashi. Okay, Rashi seems appearing ish like a typical appropriate for. Okay, but this sentence translates it to Seth is apparently dating a Japanese. Okay, although both sentences are relaying hearsay about Seth's love life, the speaker gives off a somewhat indifferent tone. And let's see, example 3. example 3 being the Setsu kun ga Nipponjin to suki ate iru rashiyo. So rashiyo. In example 2, the speaker gives off a sense that the news is of valuable and that it was taken from a very reliable source, potentially from Seth himself. Comparatively speaking, Soda gives off a stronger impression than Raishi that the statement is true. In fact, Raishi still leaves the door open to the situation not being authenticated. Ironically, this means, as for which is more objective, the award goes to Raishi because it is not interjecting as much emotional confidence. Comparatively speaking, Soda gives off a stronger impression than Raishi that the statement is true. In fact, Raishi still leaves the door open for the situation not being authenticated. Ironically, this means, as for which is more objective, the award goes to Raishi because it is not interjecting as much emotional confidence. Okay, so Soda seems stronger in saying something's true because it has a more emotional tense to saying yes, this is true. But because Soda is only more emotional tense that it is true, Raishi makes something seems more true because it seems more objective. Rashi. Next, let's compare two considerably more complicated statements. Let's see. See, Tenki Yoho ni yoru to Taifu. So what is this? Tenki Yoho. Weather forecast. Okay, Tenki Yoho ni yoru to Tenki Yoho ni yoru to Taifu ga Kanto Chiho Kanto region Kanto Chiho ni Sekin shiteiru. Let's see, getting closer. Rashiku, which is the adverb form of adverb form of the I adjective Raishi. Doya wa possibly, apparently. Ashita hiru goru ni Tokyo to ni chokugeki suru. Chokugeki, direct hit. Areshi. And that comes to, according to the weather report, a typhoon is apparently approaching the Kanto region and it will apparently directly hit Tokyo Prefecture around noon tomorrow. See, although the source is normally mentioned with Raishi when mentioning hearsay, used in example 4, makes the speaker sound rather distant towards the situation and to the source. Now, if the source were omitted, both bits of information need not be or felt to be hearsay, so much so as they would be objective yet not 100% vetted statements. Although the source is normally not mentioned with Raishi, when mentioning hearsay, it's used in example 4 makes the speaker sound rather distant towards the situation and to the source. Now, if the source were omitted, both bits of information need not be or felt to be hearsay, so much so that they would be an objective yet not 100% vetted. Wait, so when using Raishi, it feels more true when you don't say the source? I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. As for example 5, the speaker is more involved and feels compelled to get the word out about the typhoon approaching Tokyo. Now, because the second sentence sounds more like a direct quote, using a means of quotation would be the most natural than repeating the use of soda. Although not wrong, repeating soda does not add clarity to the statement of mind of the speaker or the statement itself, as both hearsay comments could have been said as one statement then followed by a visual observation. Although not wrong, repeating soda does not add clarity to the state of mind of the speaker or the statement itself, as both hearsay comments could have been said as one statement, then followed by the visual observation. Furthermore, because hearsay soda represents can be visual or both, switching up the modal expression would at least allow the speaker to express their feelings better. By using Rashi instead of the second sentence, we as the listener can deduce the typhoon hitting Tokyo is the conclusion that the speaker made from both what the speaker gathered from the news report and from what's happening outside, whereas soda can only clue us into the trajectory being what they heard about. Let's see the sentence. Tenkyoho ni yoru Tenkyoho ni yoru to台風が台風が関東地方関東地方関東 region に接近している接近 getting closer. Okay, so そうで I believe da in this case is just the da particle in a different form. Oh, no, is it actually coming out, or? I'm not sure, actually. I think it's the da particle, the na particle in another form. Let's see. Tashka. Sure, certain. Okay, let's just move on, okay. So, basically, when used, so this is used with the dictionary form, furu so desu, so it means they're saying they heard that this is going to happen, so, yugata kara tsuyoi, yugata kara tsuyoi ame ga furu so desu. I heard this evening there will be heavy rain. I heard that there would be heavy rain in this evening. Wait, tsuyoi? Oh, yeah, that's right. It means strong. So, yeah, strong rain, heavy rain, yes. Yugata kara tsuyori ame ga furisou desu. Densha wa tata ima deta to tokoro desu. Densha wa tata ima deta tokoro desu.
電車はたった今出たところです。
電車はたった今、OK。電車はたった今出たところです。この辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜はsomething か。
この辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。
静か。この辺りは昼間、OK。この辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。夜はこの辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。
この辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。
静か。let's see. So was it, let's see. 昔、ここは海でした。
昔、ここは海でした。
昔、ここは海でした。昔、ここは海で deshita. 夕方から強い、夕方から強い雨が降るそうです。
夕方から強い雨が降るそうです。
夕方から強い雨が降りそうです。この辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。
この辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。
この辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。So, shizuka. How do you remember this for quiet? Let's see, that's this kanji for Suki down there. People are quiet at night. Not sure about the rest. Let's see. Atari? It's Hiruma. Hiruma. この辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。See, that looks like Umi, and that looks like he, and this is Yorunaka, or no, Yoruchu Made. Yoruchu Made. 勉強しています. I think this is saying I study until evening. Or is this my he, aka every day? Let's see.
毎日夜中まで勉強しています。
Oh, Yornaka. I study late into the night every day. Every day I study late into the night. So Yornaka. Late night. So it's not until the evening, it's... See, I study late into the night. So naka is generally used for an inside of something. So Yonaka, so inside of the night somehow translates to late night. Yonaka. Mainichi, so mainichi, that's every day. Yonaka mare. My, and see, mare was until, yes. I study late into the night every day. Let's see. Yonaka made benkyou shite imasu. So, and then mai, each, every, noun. Oh, and it makes goto is just noun, or mai when used as a prefix. So mai nichi every day. Mai asa every morning. Uh, so I wonder if I use naka with yugata. Let's see. See. Yunaka. Yunaka. Okay, that's not a word. But yeah, yugata implies early in the evening, and yoru implies late in the evening. And then naka is in the middle of, so in the middle of late, so in other words, too late. So, mainichi yunaka made benkyou shite imasu.
毎日夜中まで勉強しています。
毎日夜中まで勉強しています。Let's see. Let's practice this again. Aniがいます。
兄がいます。
兄がいます。おじいさん。
おじいさん。
おじいさん。うちに猫がいます。
うちに猫がいます。
うちに猫がいます。お父さん。
お父さん。
お父さん。おばあさん。
おばあさん。
おばあさん。お母さん。
お母さん。
お母さん。弟さん。
弟さん。
弟さん。ご両親。
ご両親。
Let's see. And let's see, Shinbun newspaper. And notice it's not the same Shin. Goryoshin. Goryoshin. Oni-san.
お兄さん。
Oni-san. O-ne-san.
お姉さん。
O-ne-san. So, 最近、スペイン語を勉強しています。See, so keen comes from the kanji chikaku, chikai, or chikaku in adverb form. So, chikai, close in time or distance, and then sai, extreme, so extreme closeness, so in other words, recently. So, saikin, スペイン語を勉強しています。
最近、スペイン語を勉強しています。
最近、スペイン語を勉強しています。スペイン。この頃、寒い日が多いですね。
この頃、寒い日が多いですね。
この頃、寒い日が多いですね。今度、お酒を飲みに行きましょう。ぜひ。今度お酒を飲みに行きましょう。ぜひ。
今度お酒を飲みに行きましょ
ぜひ。
今度お酒を飲みに行きましょう。お酒を飲みに行きましょう。今度お酒を飲みに行きましょう。ぜひ。食事するならいつがいいですか？食事するなら食事するならいつがいいですか？私はいつでもいいですよ。
食事するならいつがいいですか？
う。私はいつでもいいですよ。
食事するならいつがいいですか？私はいつでもいいですよ。ああ将来医者になりたいと思っています。将来、医者、将来医者になりたいと思っています。
将来、医者になりたいと思っています。
未来、将来、未来。夕方から強い雨が降るそうです。
夕方から強い雨が降るそうです。
夕方から強い雨が降りそうです。この辺りは、この辺りは 昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。夜は静かです。So, この辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。
この辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。この辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。
この辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。毎日夜中 so that's yo from yoru, so 毎日、夜中まで勉強しています。毎日夜中まで勉強しています。
毎日夜中まで勉強しています。
毎日夜中まで勉強しています。明日のsomething までにメールを something ください。こんにちは。Huge, huge, 5832. 元気ですか？ Let's see. アイコンで、Let's see. クリップ What? Hold on, let me translate this. Hinshu editing. Icon de editing icon. Clip or Kotei fixing in place Suica addition Sakujo deletion use the edit icons to pin, add, or remove clips. Okay. Welcome to the clipboard. Copy text will be saved here. Let's see. Clipboard e yokoso. Copy shita tekisto wa koko ni I'm not sure why someone's saying this, but okay. Hinju editing. Hinju icon de clip o kotei suika and sakujoshimasu deletion. Okay, so that's pin, add, and remove clips, okay. Fixing in place, aka pinning, so kotei pinning. That's interesting. You can clip buo and then something, comma, something, comma, something. You can have comma between different verbs if you want to imply, you can do different actions with the same thing. So kotei, suika, so kotei or pinning. Suika or adding. And sakujoshimasu deleting. Alright, back to studies. See, this kanji is used in auto, but let's see how it's being used here.
明日の午後までにメールを送ってください。
Oh, that's right, go-go. I believe that's PM. Wait, asu? I normally see that as ashita. See, these characters are read as asu in a business context and ashite in general conversation. Let's see, asu. Let's see, please send the email by noon tomorrow. Well, let's see. The first go-go period in a day would be noon. That's right. Mare, so go-go mare, so until go-go. So, and go-go starts at noon, so you have until noon, okay? So go-go was noon, and gozen was, AM. Go-go was PM. So, asuno go-go mare. Asuno go-go mare ni meru o okutte kudasai. Please send the email by That's interesting. They say meru for email instead of imeru, like we saw in Rosetta Stone. I guess they just dropped it off because it's assumed email. Asu no gogo made. Okay, asu no gogo made ni. So, asu no gogo until noon. No, well, asu no gogo tomorrow noon. But made makes it until noon. And then ni says that is the time you have to do for something until noon. So, asu no gogo made ni meru o okutte kudasai. Okutte, I assume that's to send. Okutte comes from okuru, to send, transitive verb. Dispatch, transmit. Okuru. So, and notice in this sentence it sounds like someone in a business talking, hence why they're using asu here instead of ashita. So, asu no gogo made ni meru o okutte kudasai. Oh, konnichiwa, Jazzy Jamboree. See, that furigana is probably wrong 90% of the time. Ashita is ashita, yeah. Asu means near future, not tomorrow. So pretty sure it's just wrong. I think I've actually heard of that kanji being used to mean something besides ashita before when I was looking it up. Let's see. Let's see. Asu versus ashita. Now, if you put up Asu into Jisho, it actually pulls up Ashita as the first search term. Let's see, what is the difference between Asu and Ashita? I've seen both used with the same kanji. Is there a difference? Okay. Asu is the more polite than Ashita. And that kanji has another reading. Myonichi. And this is more polite than Asu. Myonichi. I know Myonichi is polite, but I don't know if Asu, okay, which it is. Okay. So, Myonichi, which is another thing meaning tomorrow, is considered politer than Asu, which is considered politer than Ashita. See, Ashita and Asu explained in detail. Ashita, a noun meaning tomorrow in Japanese. Grammatically, this word is a noun. In reality, however, it can also work as an adverb in a sentence. Interestingly, many of Japanese time-related nouns have this trait. working as both a noun and an adverb. Perhaps this can sound a bit weird to Japanese learners, but it's not unique to the Japanese language. In fact, the English word tomorrow can also work as both a noun and adverb. I think, therefore, that those who are familiar with English can easily understand the kanji for ashita. Let's see. Kanji character to mean bright or light in Japanese. In addition, this kanji can also mean to begin, to end, depending on the word used together. The kanji can be found in yoake, and then the nichi kanji, a kanji character widely used to describe day or daytime. This kanji can also be found in the words tanjobi and mikazuki. From the two kanji characters, we understand that ashita literally means the beginning of a day. This seems a bit different from what ashita really means. However, this kanji concept is completely in line with the old meaning of ashita. In the old Japanese language, ashita was used to mean morning. This means that its meaning has changed as time goes on. Then today, it means tomorrow only. In short, the kanji expression of ashita is not in line with its meaning, but it's with its own meaning. Sometimes this kind of update can happen to Japanese words, so even when we cannot find out any relations between the meaning of the words and their kanji expressions, checking their own meaning would be fruitful. Then let's explain how to use ashita. Okay. Ashita, watashi wa umi ni iku. Tomorrow I will go to the sea. This is a typical usage of ashita. Okay. In this example, it works as an adverb at the beginning of a sentence and means tomorrow. Okay, interesting. I never realized that when you have a time word at the beginning of a sentence, it's essentially being an adverb. Guess that makes sense because you're modifying when you will go. You're going tomorrow. When ashita isn't followed by a particle, most probably it's an adverb. When it is followed by a particle like ga, it would be a noun. So whether it is followed by a particle or not can be the key to understanding its grammatical definition and role. In Japanese conversations, however, speakers quite often omit particles which are not important, and in most cases they think that a particle following ashita is not important. This means Japanese speakers tend to use ashita as an adverb unintentionally, so Japanese learners should focus on its usage as an adverb first. It can be inserted almost anywhere in the sentence to say tomorrow in Japanese, like tomorrow in English. Japanese learners sometimes confuse ashita with its heteronym asu, so let me explain the heteronym as follows. Asu, a noun meaning tomorrow in Japanese, has the same kanji expression and meaning as ashita, but a different pronunciation. Basically, asu sounds more polite and formal than ashita. Japanese. So what does that mean? Heteronym. Heteronym. A heteronym, also known as heterophone, is a word that has a different pronunciation and meaning from another word, but the same spelling. These are homographs, that are not homophones. Thus lead, metal and lead, the metal and lead, a leash or heteronyms, but mean, average, and mean intend or not. Okay, is a word that has different pronunciations and meanings from another word, but the same. Oh yeah, I see, because lead and lead are spelt the same but are pronounced differently, while mean and mean are pronounced the same. Okay, I see. So, heteronym, also known as a heterophone. Basically, asu sounds okay. Now meaning tomorrow in Japanese, it has the same kanji expression and meaning as ashita, but different pronunciations. Basically, asu sounds more polite and formal than ashita. Japanese native speakers therefore tend to say asu in formal situations, so the difference between ashita and asu is the degree of politeness. We need to use them properly depending on the situation. Asu, watashi wa umi ni iku. Tomorrow I will go to the sea. The sentence sounds much more polite and formal than the last one. When we want to say tomorrow in a polite way in Japanese, we use asu. So far, I explained ashita and its heteronym asu in detail. Lastly, let's explain one unrelated expression of ashita, which Japanese people often use to say see you tomorrow. Mata ashita. Okay, Japanese native speakers quite often use this expression as a greeting to say see you tomorrow. In Japanese, perhaps another greeting, sayonara, is more famous among Japanese learners, but sayonara sounds way too much formal and serious, so Japanese native speakers use mata ashita more often. To understand this expression clearly, let's explain the word before ashita. In mata, an adverb widely used to mean again, once more in Japanese, depending on the context. It can also mean to also. So mata ashita means again tomorrow. So they both mean tomorrow, they both have the same kanji, but they're spelled different in hiragana, and they're pronounced differently. I didn't really go to the lineage of Asu, though. I wonder if Asu was the original word for tomorrow before Ashita also got that meaning. Asu mainly used as written language. Ashita mainly used, no, Ashita mainly used spoken. Okay, well, there's your answer. So no, that is not wrong, that is correct. So, 毎日、夜中、毎日、夜中まで勉強しています。
毎日夜中まで勉強しています。
毎日、夜中まで勉強しています。Let's see, yes. What makes up go-go? A kanji. So apparently, that first kanji in it is another form of hiru, interesting, which is noon, midday. And then the other go means after. So go literally means after midday, with each go being a different word. Go. Asu no gogo made ni. Asu no gogo made ni meru o o as
明日の午後までにメールを送ってください。
okute, which is to send. Oku. No, oku is to put to place. Okute. Oh, from okuru. So okuru is transitive to send. And oku is transitive to place. Okay, so that's from okuru. Okute. Okuru. Asu no gogo made ni meiru o okutte kudasai. Let's see, how does that conjugate? So, okuranai, okurimasen, okutte kudasai, okuranai de kudasai. While the other one conjugates as, let's see, oku. Oku, okanai, okimasen, oke, oite. Oite kudasai, okanai de kudasai. So okimasen versus okuru. Okay, so oku, yeah, it's conjugations on the K, while kuru's are conjugations on the R, okay? Asu no gogo made ni meiru o okutte kudasai. Oh, konnichiwa, aya uasa. So he says, long time no see, how's it going? Genki desu. Watashi wa... How do you say still? Let's see. Still, oh yeah, mata again, or oh yeah, it can mean again or still. That's right, mata. So, watashi wa mata nihongo o benkyou shite imasu. So, see, this is kaze by itself, but I'm not sure what it is with this word. I wonder if this is the kanji for taifu. So, oh, this looks like the kanji by itself for hiku or to pull. So, hikuite. This looks like the kanji for kino, I think. Let's see, kino. Something, so let's see,
風邪をひいて、おとといから熱があります。
wait, I thought just by itself was kaze. Let's see. Kaze when, yes. Oh, thank you, Ayawasa. Mata again, Mata is still. That's right, it was Mata that was still. So, watashi wa Mata Nihongo o benkyou shite imasu. Arigatou gozaimasu. Let's see, that's a different kaze. That one means cold. Oh, let's see, I caught a cold and have had a fever since the day before yesterday. Yes, so kaze, cold. And that second kanji with it means, let's see, Yokoshima, evil, wicked. Or ja, wickedness. Or jama, hindrance. Ja, aku, evil, wicked. So it tends to have an evil, wicked meaning to it, that second kanji. So basically evil when, aka a cold. So, kaze o hite. Let's see, hite. Let's see, and then This is from hiku to pull, yes. Hiite. Hiite. Oh, so hiku in the imperative form. So basically, you pulled a code, aka you caught a code. See, to pull, to draw, to attract, to draw attention, to attract interest, to draw back to one's hand, to catch a code. Hiite. So, you remember the opposite of hiku is osu. So, kaze o hiite, and then ototoi, the day before yesterday, ototoi. I believe these two kanjis by itself is kino. Kino, yes, it's kino yesterday. So ichi kino essentially. So yesterday I won is the day before yesterday. That makes sense, but it apparently has its own word, ototoi. Ototoi. Day before yesterday. Oh, it's the day before yesterday. So I guess you can think of it as kino is yesterday, and we have an ichi in front of it, so it's one before yesterday. In other words, it's the day before yesterday. So ototoi. So kaze o hiite ototoi kara netsu ga arimasu. Let's see, I caught a cold and have had a fever since the day before yesterday. So netsu must be fever then. Netsu, heat, fever, temperature. So netsu can mean heat as in heat to melt ice, or heat as in a fever. So arimasu is generally used in to have. So netsu ga arimasu, I have a fever. So from the day before yesterday. So kaze o hiite ototoi kare netsu ga arimasu.
風邪をひいて、おとといから熱があります。風邪をひいて、おとといから熱があります。
風邪をひいて、おとといから熱があります。明日の午後までにメールを送って送る送ってください。So, 明日の午後までにメールを送ってください。
明日の午後までにメールを送ってください。
明日の午後までにメールを送ってください。食べ、see, this was evening, so 食べ、家でパーティーをしました。ゆべ、家でパーティーをしました。
ゆうべ、うちでパーティーをしました。
Oh, uchi. Oh, that's right, because uchi can also be used to reference when you want to say not just any house, but your house, so uchi. Instead of ie, which can refer to any house. Okay, so ゆうべ、うちでパーティーをしました。ゆうべ、okay, ゆうべ can mean either evening or last night, yesterday evening. Noun, adverb. So is there any way to tell when it's being used as evening versus last night, though? I'm gonna guess that yube is more commonly used for last night. So, let's say, ゆうべ、うちでパーティーをしました。
ゆうべ、うちでパーティーをしました。
風をひ風をひいて、おとといから夏があります。風をひいて、風をひいて、風をひいて、いとと、
風邪をひいて、おとといから熱があります。
風をひいて、
風邪をひいて、おとといから熱があります。風邪をひいて、おとといから熱があります。風邪をひいて、おとといから熱があります。
Okay, so they seem to be pronouncing it as hi-ite instead of hi-te with an extended e on it. 風邪をひいて、おとといから熱があります。
風邪をひいて、おとといから熱があります。
風邪をひいて、おとといから熱があります。はい。ゆうべ、うちでパーティーをしました。
ゆうべ、うちでパーティーをしました。ゆうべ、うちでパーティーをしました。風邪をひいて、おとといから熱があります。風邪をひいて、おとといから熱があります。風邪をひいて、おとといから熱があります。風邪をひいて、おとといから熱があります。風邪をひいて、おとといから熱があります。
はい。 ゆうべ、うちでパーティーをしました。
ゆうべ、うちでパーティーをしました。
ゆうべ、うちでパーティーをしました。今今度のテスト、今度のテストはとても難しかった。今度のテストはとても難しかった。
今度のテストはとても難しかった。
難しかった。難しかった。今度のテストはとても難しかった。明日の午後までに E メールをあ送ってください。送って from 送る and not 開く. Is that the right word? Let's see. 開く not 送って送る Yes. And the other word was oku. That's right, oku. To put to place. Oku. 明日の午後までに E メールを送ってください。あ、風を See, that's from hiku, so 引いて風を Let's see. So anyone remember this for evil? Let's see. Not sure, but let's see. 風を引いて弟弟いい OK 風の引いて弟いから夏があります。
風邪をひいて、おとといから熱があります。
風邪をひいておとといから熱があります。こんばんは。とても寒いです。
今夜はとても寒いです。
今夜。Let's see, what was こんばんは。Let's see, こんばんは。Oh, okay. こんばんは uses that kanji for evening, while this one uses the yoru kanji for evening. 今夜。今夜。 Konya, this evening, noun, adverb. While konban wa, I take off the wa, it says it's this evening, tonight, noun, adverb. So let's see, is there any difference between the words, I wonder, in meaning? Konya versus konban. So, yoru is night, ban, counter for night. So the difference between, in time reference between konban and koya. See, as a native speaker, I would say there is no difference between them. See, according to this page, both ban and yoru refer to the time after sunset, but ban is supposed to describe the period while there is still light remaining, similar to yugata, and yoru is from when it's become completely dark until dawn. However, they were being confused since long ago, and with words like ban, that's ichiban. Let's see, words like hitoban chu, all night long. That's interesting. I didn't know that kanji could be pronounced as hito. The ichi looking kanji. Oh, it's from hitots, okay. Hitoban chu, all night long. There may even be an impression that ban refers to later time period than yoru. So in other words, there probably was a distinction, but it's not really considered anymore. So technically, that one side is saying that ban is supposed to be after sunset to when blackout begins over the night, while yoru is from blackout until morning. So I guess that would mean technically Konya is supposed to be later than Konban, but I think it's lost that meaning over the years. So, Konya wa totemo samui desu.
今夜はとても寒いです。
Konya wa totemo samui desu.
今夜はとても寒いです。
ゆべ、牛パーティー、ゆべ、牛でパーティーをしました。
ゆうべ、うちでパーティーをしました。
ゆべ、うちでパーティーをしました。風を、says ひく、そう、風をひいて おとといから夏があります。おとといから夏があります。OK。風邪をひいて、おとといから夏があります。
風邪をひいて、おとといから熱があります。
風邪をひいて、おとといから夏があります。今夜はとても寒いです。
今夜はとても寒いです。
今夜はとても寒いです。Let's see, that's shoe. So 今週 this week, I believe. Let's see. 今週は something that we've seen this kanji before. しくないです。
今週はあまり忙しくないです。
Oh, あまり忙しくないです。I'm not so busy this week. So 忙しく I think that's one word. あまり忙しく忙しい is the I adjective or busy. So 忙しく is the adverb form. 忙しくない。If you remember, let's see. I believe not. Yeah, nai is the negative form of aru. So, aku and akuru. Aru. So, nai doesn't exist. So, what doesn't exist? Business doesn't exist. So, it's modifying the verb. So, isoka shiku nai. But that's so isoka shiku nai. This is I'm not busy. But amari is for when you want to talk, say there's a tad bit of that that's not true. So you, in other words, I'm not so busy or I'm slightly busy. So 今週はあまり忙しくないです。Yeah, you use amari when you say something in the negative form, but when you don't say that's not 100% true, it's like 95% true. You say amari to say that there's a little bit of something of the opposite. So you're just a little busy. So I'm not so busy. 今週あまり忙しくないです。ゆうべうちでパーティーをしました。
ゆうべ、うちでパーティーをしました。
ゆうべ、うちでパーティーをしました。Konnichiwa, Seida Twitch. See, Konya is more formal and used more in writing than in conversations. Arigato gozaimasu. That's interesting to note. See, Seida Twitch, anytime. See, Ima and Suki. So what does that make? I'm not sure. Okay. And then, that's usually used in, that's kanji used in oki. That's kanji's used in kiru. Testo ga mitsu mo arimasu. Let's see.
今月、大切なテストが3つもあります。
Oh, that's right. It's month meaning. That's right. Kangetsu. And notice they say getsu because if they wanted to specify a specific month, they'd be using gatsu, not getsu. Kangetsu. Tai setsu. I have 3 important tests this month. Okay. Tai setsu na testo ga mitsu mo arimasu. So, setsu na. See, taisetsu. I should put the taisetsu na. Oh, okay. That's right. Na. Okay, so taisetsu, yes, it's a na adjective. So the na is just in there because it's in front of the noun testo. Taisetsu, important, significant. Is that just the kanji for big and cut? Let's see. Kiru, to end, to finish, to bound, to limit. Trump card. King. Oh, no, kiri, not kiru. Counter for slices. Only just since after. Yes, kiru's to cut. To sever, to punch, to open, to start, to reduce, to shake off water. Okay, but kiri is to end, bound, limit, end, finish, place to stop. So I guess if you're cutting off an activity, you're ending the activity. So kiri, end or finish. Let's see, in the other kanji. Let's see, Saida Twitch says, Getsu is usually the reading for the Suki kanji when it is part of a word. I remembered it easier when I learned that Monday is Getsuyobi. Getsuyobi, aka Moon Day. Which is actually how Monday got named in English as well, Moon Day. It's interesting how that both in Japanese and English they got referred to as Moon Day. Let's see, Taisetsu. Tai or dai, depending on the words. Large, big, great, huge, tai. Prominent. O, large, big, great, major, important, serious. Daigaku University, yes. That's right, by itself, tai, when it's combined with a word, becomes dai because it gets a daku 10 mark on it, like a lot of words do when they get combined with other kanji. Apparently not in this word, it stays as tai. But its readings are basically tai, dai, and o. So taisetsu, or in other words, taisetsu, important. Big Indian, important? So, kongetsu, taisetsu na testo ga mitsu mo arimasu. Now, why is mo in there? Let's see what happens when I take mo out in the translator. There are 3 important tests this month. Take mo out. And the translator's just confused. Kangetsu, let's see, mo. Two also in addition. Is it like saying I also have 3? Oh, that's right. I think we saw this in Rosetta Stone where they would add mo because it's just grammatically correct. And it's sort of like saying I also have. So, kongetsu, taisetsu na testo ga mitsu mo arimasu. Shoe, that's right. 今週はforgotten it. Let's see.
今週はあまり忙しくないです。
Oh, 忙しく from 忙しき忙しい which is busy. So 忙しくないです。Okay. 今週はあまり How do I remember this kanji for amari? Okay, while this does not look like the kanji for casa or umbrella. If you think about this looks like a handle going into an umbrella with like water coming down the sides. So the rainwater was everywhere except under the umbrella. So amari, the except to whatever we're talking about. So 今週はあまり忙しくないです。夜、そう。今夜はとても寒いです。Or is it 今夜
今夜は
Yeah,
とても寒いです。
今夜 yes. So, yoru evening or ya counter for nights. Okay, so ya is the counter for nights. Konya wa totemo samui desu. Yugata kara tsuyoi ame ga furu so desu.
夕方から強い雨が降るそうです。
夕方から強い雨が降るそうです。I heard that there will be heavy rain this evening. Okay. Good. この余りは昼間はこの余りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。夜は静かです。静か。この余りは夜間は人が多いですが、夜静かです。
この辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。
この辺りは昼間は人が多いですが、夜は静かです。ゆうべ、うちでパーティーをしました。
ゆうべ、うちでパーティーをしました。
ゆうべ、うちでパーティーをしました。今月、大切なテストが3つもあります。大
今月、大切なテストが3つもあります。
Setsu. Does that have a certain meaning when it's read as setsu, I wonder? Setsu. Eager, earnest, ardent. So even though that's kanji generally used for cut or ending of things, it can mean eager. So a big eagerness is something important. So taisetsu, big eagerness, important. Taisetsu. Kongetsu taisetsu na testo ga mitsu mo arimasu. 今週はあまり忙しくないです。Let's see.
今週はあまり忙しくないです。
今週はあまり忙しくないです。忙しくないです。忙しく、忙しい、忙しく。今週はあまり忙しくないです。今夜はとても寒いです。今夜はとても寒いです。
今夜はとても寒いです。
今夜はとても寒いです。来週は忙しいので、So, because I'm busy next week, let's see, 来週会いましょう and something, I'm not sure what that kanji is.
来週は忙しいので、再来週会いましょう。
So 来週会いましょう I'm busy next week, so let's meet the week after next week. Oh, so 来週 the week after next week. And that kanji has meanings of okay. Seida Twitch says, also you see the second kanji in taisetsu a lot more later as a meaning depleted. Depleted, ended, etc. For example, sold out. Urikire. It's a very nice one to memorize since it'll just let you intuitively figure out a lot of words and phrases like that. Arigato. So sai, re, again, repeated. So sa, rai, nin, year after next. Okay, so when you repeat the next of something, basically it's repeat of next of something, so it's why it's that something afterwards. So the week after next or the year after next. Sai, repeat again. again, okay. Sade at Twitch says, also your grammar understanding seems very good. Arigato gozaimasu. I've been studying a while. I've actually never formally studied grammar. Mix of asking people questions, studying Rosetta Stone, and looking up articles for things I don't know. I was trying to see if I could intuitively understand Japanese. So, combination particles tends to be a tricky spot. For example, let's see, no and de. I know no de together means because of something, but I think if I understand it correctly, the reason no de means because of something is no is nominalizing the phrase in front of it, and de is being used to state that as a reason for the following sentence. And you basically need to nominalize the thing in front of it to have that sort of meaning with de, from how I understand it. Yeah. Say Twitch says, yeah, combination particles are a struggle for me. I'm honestly lagging behind on grammar a bit compared to my vocabulary knowledge. Yeah, well, there's this native Japanese speaker that told me that to some understanding, just try to get a basic understanding of what it means, and then start reading Japanese in media, whether it's anime or reading something, because basically they said for some things you just won't understand until you see enough examples of how it's used, because it's kind of hard to explain. Let's see, Sayed Twitch says, oh, that's a good explanation of the no-det particle, thank you. Let's see, Aya Uasa says, you know the te form, like tabete, for example? Well, there is the te form. Well, that de is the te form of des. Da. Oh, is it? It's the te form of. Okay. Is that just in this particular case, or when we say wait, no? Oh, no, always. Okay. Wait, equals yes. Oh, wait. That's where I thought I remember seeing means no. Oh, no wonder I remember that. As in UUN means no, while UN means yes. And that's confusing. Why that became a thing, I don't know. That's sort of like how means yes and he means I'm thinking about it. It's let's see. It's easier to understand if you heard it rather than read it. So anyway, what I was asking is, so for this particular day, you're saying it's basically the te form of da or des, but what I was asking about is that true for all of the des grammatically speaking, where they're just it's the te form of des or da. For example, when used of saying like denwa denwa de uh denwa de kimasu. I came on a train with dad saying the method for how you came. Is that also the same thing, the te form of de or des? Okay. See, say Twitch says it helps when you see natives do the head nod, head shake with un and un. So I'm repeating the question in case you didn't hear it. The de in denwa de kimas, is that the same type of de as this? Yeah, that de is different, I think, says ayawuasa. Okay. Okay, so it's a different de, okay. Oh, that actually makes me interpret this sentence in a new way. Yeah, no that meaning because you're stating this, but you're doing it in a connective way, so it implies it's a because of this for the next sentence, because you're stating something in a connective way. I assume this no is still a normalizer, right? That actually makes it notice seem a lot more logical when seen in that light. Oh, was I saying Denwa? Yeah, I mean Densha, yes. Densha train. Oh, just double checking. The no in this no that is a normalizing no, correct? See, no normalizer. I remember correctly. I looked this up before, and I think I found it was a normalizer. Oh, yes, yes, it's the normalizing one. Okay, good. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. Ayawuasa. So basically, it's turning this statement into a thing and then stating it in a connecting way to this, hence why it has the because meaning. So, Raishu wa isogashi no de さあ、来週会いましょう。I'm busy next week, so let's meet the week after next week. So it would be something like, is it that I will be busy next week, therefore let's meet... Oh, it is that I will be busy next week, therefore let's meet the one after that. Let's see, Kongetsu Tai Taiseru nai testo ga mitsu mo arimasu. I think I said this wrong again. Taiseru? Let's see.
今月、大切なテストが3つもあります。
Osetsu, okay. Kongetsu taisetsu. No, okay. Kongetsu taisetsu na testo ga mitsu mo arimasu. Konshu wa amari isogashiku nai desu. Isogashiku comes from isogashi or isogashi. Okay, so konshu wa amari isogashiku nai desu.
今週はあまり忙しくないです。
今週はあまり忙しくないです。今夜はとても寒いです。
今夜はとても寒いです。
今夜はとても寒いです。毎日、that's either Yanaka or Yona. I think that's Yanaka. Let's see. 毎日、夜中まで勉強しています。
毎日、夜中まで勉強しています。
Yeah, that's right. It's yo on that one. So sometimes this is yo and sometimes this is ya. Let's see. Yoru. Yoru. Ya. Counter for nights. Yeah, it depends on the word, yes. Okay. Okay, so 毎日夜中まで勉強しています。来週は忙しいので、再来週会いましょう。来週は忙しいので、再来週会いましょう。
来週は忙しいので、再来週会いましょう。
来週は忙しいので、再来週会いましょう。今月、大切なテスト。今月、大切なテストが3つもあります。
今月、大切なテストが3つもあります。
今月、大切なテストが3つもあります。毎日、夜中まで勉強しました。毎日、夜中まで勉強しています。
毎日、 夜中まで勉強しています。
毎日夜中まで勉強しています。今週はあまり忙しくないです。忙しく from 忙しい。Okay. 今週はあまり忙しくないです。
今週はあまり忙しくないです。
今週はあまり忙しくないです。来週は忙しいので、さあ来週は忙しいので、さあ来週会いましょう。
来週は忙しいので、再来週会いましょう。
来週は忙しいので、再来週会いましょう。来週は忙しいので、再来週会いましょう。毎日夜中まで勉強しています。毎日夜中まで勉強しています。
毎日夜中まで勉強しています。
今夜 tonight 今夜 okay. 今月対今月大切今月大切なテストが3つもあります。
今月大切なテストが3つもあります。
今月大切なテスト今月大切なテストが3つもあります。明日の午後までにメールをlet's see, it's from 送る so 起きて yes 起きて okay 明日の午後までにメールを送ってください。
明日の午後までにメールを送ってください。
Oh, it's 送って、not 聞いて、送って。送って。明日の午後までにメールを送ってください。明日の午後までにメールを送ってください。
明日の午後までにメールを送ってください。
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 Congratulations, you finished your deck for now. Yes, in case you're wondering what Anki was doing, every day it tries to introduce 10 new phrases in addition to practicing the old ones, and so I was down to the last phrase was being introduced. So, that's gonna be, 質問がありますか? Are there any questions? And, 皆さん kita arigato. Let's see. Nai desu. Okay. Then, thank you for coming. We're going to raid into another Duolingo channel. So let's see what we can find. Wait, what is this word that just popped up? Oh, yeah. Kaze o hiite ototoi kara natsu ga arimasu. Ototoi kara natsu ga arimasu. Yeah. Kaze o hiite.
風邪をひいて、おとといから熱があります。
風邪をひいて、おとといから熱があります。That's interesting. If you leave that menu open, the word can pop up on you. Okay. So let's go find someone to rate in Duolingo area. Okay, so who's studying Japanese? Let's see. Okay. Okay, here's someone doing the reverse, learning English. So I'll rate into them. So we're rating into Najo. Minasan, okiyotsukete. Goodbye, everyone. Mata ashita.